Good morning. I just learned that. Oh, for crying out loud. Never mind. Sorry about that. I just noticed that. Of course, when does something come in on an email that I need to deal with? The second I click go live on the stream, that it's something that isn't necessarily particularly pressing. I noticed they just pushed an actual update with a bunch of shit, a bunch of new shit. So I want to get in and why is that going so slowly? Okay, never mind. I want to see what the changes are. So I want to get this mission wrapped up, so we can go and do the new concealment recovery and see what these scorpions are all about and the new items. This is starting to ramp up in fun.
Gear like this eats power, so you're gonna have to find a way to juice it.
You've got to be shitting
But I
me.
figure you didn't make it this far without a few tricks up your sleeve.
I think the people seem to have something against me. I know I can be a bit of a dick, and I had some issues with Hypemare. Yeah, but I've been posting screenshots on the Discord for a while now. Take a look at that picture. Yeah, it's great. It's really nice looking. Jesus Christ, they post so many. Have any similarity? Where I've got where I've got Icarus mission specific items and tech on me, where it's of much better quality. Yeah, I'm letting the salt flow. Fucking ding dong. Yeah, there's that. Or that. I know which one I would have chosen. Yeah, fuck Hypemare. Let's get this bitch done, shall we? What the hell? Oh, I can't wear fur now. How the fuck can I get rid of heat exhaustion? Cooling bandages. Thought as much. Let's take another quick look in case they've added something extra that we need to unlock. Oh, I really don't like the look of Guile armor. That's why I've never made it. It looks absolutely cack. And I've worn a real Guile suit. And apparently the flashlight is now equipable in the slot, so we're totally fucking making one. Yes, please. it's serviceable. It's serviceable. It's not as good as that. It's really harsh. The light of it is really harsh. But then again, we've got these lights for proper lighting. Like so. And where do we make the cooling bandage? We make that on our person now, don't we? Did they add it to the bottom? Yeah, of course. Oxide fiber and charcoal. Okay, let's grab some fiber. Oh, they've updated the look of the bandages as well. Yeah, we're going to need to keep those things on us now. Let's get a bunch of that. How much do I need for this fucking shit armor? 120 for that. 160 for that. And we've got, what is it, 80, 40, another 120 left over. So that's enough for that. 160, and that's 40 left over. 80. So I need another 40. Like so. And we need leather for... Oh no, we need sticks. Okay. Might as well take a bit of that leather then. And then... make a bunch of rope. Do we have sticks anywhere? Or wood? Okay, I've got some wood there. I saw the new post on the Icarus Twitter, and I clicked to it, and I saw the color profile of the picture, and I was like, "Is that mine? Is that mine?" And I looked down, and no, it's not mine. Thank you very much. They still haven't addressed that then. Oh, and now I'm cold. How can you possibly take this shit to more of an extreme? How do you fucking balance yourself then? The only reason I went for making the guile stuff is because that at least had better collision resistance than the leather. But I'm guessing we're going to have to use the leather if we actually want to not overheat. And now the heat is going up again. Well, at least this has got +2 physical resistance and we're not necessarily overheating. But that's pretty cack that I can't wear my fur everywhere now. I understand. It's an obvious change, and obviously it's a little bit disappointing after being able to get away with certain things over such a long period. We're just going to have to get used to the new normal, and most likely make make composite more often if we don't come with Nanio. And we need 60 electronics for that. Okay, then I guess we're going to have to go mining again. Let's bring up the map, shall we? Where are you? There you are. We still hadn't finished emptying the K11 cave, but that didn't have any gold in it. Or it didn't have any gold left in it, should I say, sorry. Then we're just gonna have to go to N10. The N10 area. There's what's that, 2, 4, 5. There's at least 6 caves we can hit in the area. And we need 5, 8, 12, 50. So we need to come back. We need to come home with at least 150 gold. Yeah, okay, our temperature stabilized in this. And we're going to be wearing leather more often. And our first N10 cave is going to be here. And apparently we stay wet for 30 seconds after coming out of the water, which is also something that I was just talking about and thinking about just yesterday. That would be an interesting addition, because then you'd have to be wary of. I was thinking about it in connection with possibly adding a wet condition to snowfall after a certain period in rainfall, and it would be something you'd have to take into consideration when in the Arctic or traversing into the Arctic. Then it wouldn't necessarily be such a simple solution to run out of a storm in the forest into the Arctic, because you'd be wet, and in the Arctic it's going to be cold, and that would be an extra thing you have to take into consideration. Oh, and apparently they've reduced the amount of stuff needed to make things like coffee. So we're most definitely going to be picking up coffee beans and the other beverage items, and that's going to get added to the roster of things we're going to use more and more often now, especially when going to the Arctic. If this new temperature system has changed so drastically, which is nice. It's taken things to yet another level in a different direction. Both of my picks are nearly broken. What an idiot. It's typical. I just run out of the house wanting to go and do something without even checking what I need is actually in order. The drink that we make with the oh, I've fucking forgotten the name of that bush now. We'll pick one and we'll see. Gorse. That one is, I think, one of the better ones. We'll see when we get home. I like coffee and cocoa for its temperature resistance properties. Oh, we want to go to this one first. Give me some good meats. Where the fuck is that cave? Yeah, I need to close my Viber on this computer. Otherwise I'm going to be getting rude awakenings like that. When does he arrive? 20 past 8, okay. There's supposed to be a... There's supposed to be a cave right here. Ah, there it is. Thought for a minute there they'd removed it. No, you don't, my friend. I'm still digging the lantern more than the flashlight. I got a little too excited when I found out that they made the flashlight usable in the slot. It's nice, like for like night running, okay, but for mining and like general like in the dark use, the lantern has got a much nicer light and a much better range. Soft meat, soft meat, soft meat, soft meat! Oh, I guess it's time to go swimming. Which one are you missing? Normal meat buff. There's some more gorse. And cocoa. Where are you? There you are. Oh, you totally blocked the fucking light by pulling that up, do you? Well, that's totally... That makes it totally fucking useless when running at night, then. Then I take that back. Then the lantern is still the more useful one. Is he just going to give people seizures? Let's get the gold, shall we? Oh, fuck off. Ah, I can get there. That base of the cave didn't like... Oh, we're missing 1 gold from the 150 that I was thinking and hoping we could get. And why does a torch turn off when you go underwater if it's fucking electrical? And supposedly, hopefully, waterproof. If it still works after coming out of the water. Okay, well, we didn't crack that one. Oh, more gold. We missed that on the way in. Looking for a mineable spot if there is one left for that gold, because the rest of it's stuck in the mountain. Never mind. We've got enough now, don't we? Yeah. And we can make the Hujima, what's it? The material processor, and we'll be swiftly moving on to composite armor. Which I don't normally do because we were able to relatively universally get away with using fur armor, but with these changes to the environment temperature system, that's not going to be the case anymore. Make sure to stock up on the platinum so we can actually make a lot of composites. There was more over here somewhere, wasn't there? No, there's titanium up there, which we don't really need anymore of right now. I guess we'll get that then. And we'll wait for the storm down here, and we'll go and empty out the other place first. The one we just came from above ground. That's still got some more platinum in that I didn't take to save space for any gold and whatever else I found down here. But now we've taken care of this place, we'll empty that place of its copper, platinum, and then what space we have left we'll fill with iron. Then it's very likely that the heat bandage and the cool bandage are going to be staples next to the basic bandage and the suture kit going forward. And if we, depending on how many beans we actually need to make a hot beverage, then at least one hot beverage is going to be standard kit as well for me from now on. You can use that as kind of a get out of jail free card, depending on what it is, because I seem to be spending more and more time in the Arctic now, so that'll be something that will help warm us up and give us extra resistance. I haven't worn leather armor in so long. Doki. Hello, Mr. Wolf. Fancy meeting you here. And the bug that made me build this cave base out of concrete in its entirety has now been fixed. So I could have left it wood and gone off on my adventures and come back and nothing would have happened to it. So whatever bug there was that was causing wooden structures inside supposedly sheltered caves to get destroyed once the character goes past a certain distance when it's out of its area, doesn't happen anymore. That's nice. It's about time that something as significant got addressed. Yep, thought as much. How much room have we got left? Oh, quite a bit, because the platinum stacks to nice 100. Then we don't want to go OTT because I don't want to break this pick yet. We've still got, he says, and it breaks. Okay, fair enough. If I'd known that we were going to be getting another new mission, I would have pulled my finger out and possibly got further along in this to be able to finish it sooner. I want to get the new shit. And I want to do it. I've still got my other character that also has, which is a bonus that's got whatchamacallit, Nanio armor. But then I'll just be dragging my feet in completing this one, possibly even risking overstaying and dying, which wouldn't be a good look. Over here, Mr. Wolf. What do you want, Mr. Bear? No stringy meat. Where are you? There you are. Show me your head, mate. Yeah, of course. Down to 9 arrows. What's that for fucking bollocks? Missed on every fucking swing. Oh, and it seems they've given the bushes a boost on how much they give you, because I haven't picked anywhere near that many bushes. That's 7. Oh no, it just added them up because it's that 2, 2, 4, another 4. I don't remember ever getting that many from a picked bush. It was either 1 or 2. And 2 when you were lucky. 4 from that. I'd be able to make I'd be able to make a drink even on the old recipe quantities now. That's nice. Yes. That's exactly what we wanted. Oh, we don't need that, do we? We need that. Oh, let's get home, shall we? And see what we can do on the beverage front. And get some of that lovely soft meat on the drying rack. How much do we need for one now then? 40, 30, 20. Okay, that's good. 40. Slight decreases, but with the increases on how much that you get when you pick one, that's there. It's still worth. Well, before more or less you had to farm it if you really wanted a drink, but now it's still worth farming, but it's not as inaccessible through simple foraging. So what's that? Plus 25 health and 10 cold resistance. Okay, so it's the tea that's the better over the gorse. Sorry, and then the coffee. Yeah, this is one that's particularly good. Plus 10 cold resistance, plus 10 maximum stamina, plus 10 stamina regen. That gives you better cold resistance, but that's better overall. Yeah, I remember. It's coming back to me now as to why I was so fixated on coffee next to the fact that I like coffee in real life. Okay, we're going to be making ourselves a coffee soon. Just chuck that in there. That in there. That in there. Together with the titanium there. Let's make some more epoxy, shall we? Oh. Pardon me. Well, that's going to break any moment, so we'll make the titanium one. There we go. And we're going to need more steel again, aren't we? How much is it for a thermos? 12. And of course, we're one short. Because why wouldn't we be? What was it? 40 coffee for a coffee. 40, and we have like 36, don't we? 39. It's always one. It's always one. Okay. Let's see if we can find a little coffee, shall we? Hello, Mr. Wolf. Good morning. I can't believe I'm still on the 25 arrows I dropped with. We've been making much more use of the knife and the pick, depending on what it is that we're going up against. I've tried to use the bow on things that get spooked or a slightly longer distance. I've definitely rationed those 25 arrows very well. There we go, there's coffee and some more. Can we sickle them now? No, still not. You want to give me some more soft meat, don't you, Mr. Rabbit? Still no stringy meat. You want to give me some stringy meat? Or are you going to be stingy as well? You're stingy as well. Don't worry, Mr. Rabbit, I hear you. Where did you get off to? There was a rabbit here when I came. More coffee. Is that tea? Yes, indeed. Oh, and more coffee, and more coffee. Oh, we got that far off course, did we? Now that knife's gonna break on the next thing that we skin. More coffee. Oh. My fucking frames are ridiculously bad. No blood for me to follow. Where'd you get off to? There you are. Give me that arrow. Lovely, now we have enough to make a coffee. How's my dried meat doing? Lovely. Put that in the rotation. Ah, never mind. I don't have a kitchen bench, do I? So I have to do it that way. So if you plumb up the kitchen bench to water, not only does it provide water to the recipes that need it, like the bread. If you put containers in the kitchen bench, it'll fill those with water as well. What should we make first? Let's make a coffee. Wrong fucking button. Oh, you're out as well, are you? And we need more wood, and we need more oxide. And one screw. Oh, it's raining. Well, let's see if we get wet in the rain. Now we just get the storm stuff. Okay, so this much roof is actually sheltering. So I might... Well, I don't have the fucking room for it, do I? Because I didn't make the place big enough to house a second floor. I need the glass working bench for that. I totally replace this front wall with... I totally replace this with a pane of glass. And because the well, the front three, to be honest, even though the ones on the either side, all you'd see is in behind these walls, in between this wall and the cave. That's all you'd see. But at least that would up the number of glass pieces needed to go towards the farming boost. And I'd put some crop plots here. I mean, we could always move this further out and then put hydroponics there, seeing as we're moving towards towards composites anyway. and I need more copper. So we're gonna have to hit up some other caves. We'll move into 09 and 011 territory once the storm is gone in our next little run. How are you doing? Oh, we'll switch you out to be on the safe side. Wasn't quick enough. Okay, so storm's over. Oh, have we been here? Yeah, we've been here. That rock looks different. Fuck off, you little piranha. I swear this didn't look like this before, or did it? And I'm just going crazy and misremembering. I swear that was more like solid faced before. Never mind. Doing things like running and jumping should also increase the speed of the timer on the drying. If you're shaking yourself off like a dog and running, just the wind resistance is going to take some of the water off of you. There's going to be a bear down there if I remember correctly. That doesn't necessarily mean that he is going to spawn, but I do believe that there is a bear spawn point down here somewhere. Well, we've definitely got his friend, Mr. Wolf, over his son. I'll have that, thank you very much. And they were talking about some lining for the clothes. I'll have to reread the patch notes. I could have sworn I saw something about insulation or lining for the clothes, for the armor pieces. Copper and gold are our priorities. So give me that. Oh, actually got it back. Okay, good. It's just iron, yawn. There's a little bit of gold. Lots of copper back there, nice. Colon capital D. just iron and iron and... Oh no. Okay, now it's just mainly iron and coal. Well, we could do with a bit more coal, because it's likely we're going to need to make some more steel, and we're starting to run low on coal. Now we'll move up to 011, which should be here. Does the armor actually take damage now? Oh, still not lost any durability. Fucking rabbit, there it is. You've got no idea where I am, do you? Good night. Did that just disappear before my eyes? I hope I get it back from the skinning. Good. Oh yeah, that's what we want. Oh, more gold, yeah. Okay, gold and copper first. Oh, I'm gonna destroy this flashlight, I think. It's fucking useless like this. The light that it gives off is so goddamn annoying while you're trying to do something. At least the light from the lantern is more constant when you're doing something. How much space have we got? Okay, we'll go for titanium, platinum and coal. At least they stack high. And after we've got all of that, then we'll see what we've got, what space we've got left for iron. Okay, plenty of room for iron. Start at the back and move forwards. And to be honest, if I have to pit the flashlight against its lower tier alternative, the lantern, the biofuel lantern, not the plain lantern, which is also fueled by biofuel, but they couldn't have called one the lamp and the other one the lantern. The one that's more like a spotlight, that's brighter than this, and it's cheaper. And okay, you have to fill it with biofuel, but that lasts quite a while. And the light from that doesn't get as obscured when you're mining as this does. So it continues to be a relatively useless item until they add back the vision slot and the possibility of putting the flashlight there. So you've got like the flashlight on your helmet. It's going to continue to be a waste of electronics. Do we have anything we can throw away? Not really. Okay, so there we go. Just like that. And we run home. That way. Oh, you're shitting me. How many bullocks can I get rid of? We'll get rid of the cocoa. Coffee's more appealing to me. Now we've already got enough to make a second coffee with what we picked up in the last little run. And it'll easily be time to sleep by the time we get home. Then in the morning we'll come out and we'll get some oxide and wood so we can get the resin going and make some more electronics. And then lickety split we'll have the furnace done and we can make and cook our composites. Now I'm probably going to see more use out of the specialized suits now. It's just a shame that those two only have one module slot. Now that temperature's going to be more of a factor, especially if you're going to be spending more time in the desert or Arctic over the forest. Then that extra little bit of heat or cold resistance is going to be worth more than it has been to date. There's my little hidey hole. Oh, and that's like why it looked so odd from a distance. The floors disappeared again. I think we've got enough platinum for a while now. Okay, so now it's sleep before we forget. Fuck you! Oh. It's oxide and wood for resin, and then electronics. Oh, and a bit of silica, because we're going to need that for the composites. And by a bit, I mean at least 100, so we can make 100 composites. Then we can make a full set of composite armor and still have some left over for the other random things that we want. It's 72 composites for the full set of armor, if I remember correctly. That'll leave us 28. We can make a compound bow. And we'll have a look at what else. I have to visit the little boy's room. I'll be back in just a moment. Let's destroy that. That'll give us at least another electronics. fairly useless anyway. Why the fuck are you trying to get into my house? Okay, storm's over. What is it with you guys and wanting to get in? Huh? Huh? There was like 3 or 4 bits of oxide over here. A little more and then we can make 2 stacks of resin, because we're going to need some for the electronics and we're going to need some for the composites. For fuck's sake. Yeah, I'm only getting 1 arrow out of that. Oh, thankfully we got both, okay. Yeah. My aim has been absolutely fucking atrocious lately. I just I just blame the frames. My frame rate shit and I can't get a good fix on it. Wink wink. I like the changes they made to the drinks. I already made myself some coffee and I've got a bunch of stuff together to make things like cocoa and tea. The temperature thing, I can understand why they did it, and it makes it more difficult to keep a balanced temperature. So I can understand why they did it. And although I'm not particularly accepting of it at the moment, I'm gonna come around. I'm just the salt comes from me loving what is it, being able to wear my fur armor everywhere and not have to worry about heat or cold, and now I can't do that. That's the only place where the salt is coming from. But it's a logical and interesting change to make the use of different armors in different places more pronounced. But I'm working on making a. I'm going to have a set of composite armor put together any minute now, so it's not really going to matter. For the rest, I don't know. I'm gonna try and get. I'm gonna try and get this mission finished as quickly as possible, because I've already got everything I need. I could hook up the power and the water to the analyzer and get it running and have the mission objective done. Toot sweet. But I wanna mine all three of the veins, or extract all three of the veins. So seeing as we have to do that in the desert, I want to put together enough stuff like armor and materials and all that kind of shit, and get myself a little concrete shack put together that I can use as my little extracting hut, like I usually do. And I'll go off and I'll do the ones in the desert first, probably. And then the one down in like J14 or wherever it is, get it out of the way, and then I'll complete the mission objectives after. So hope if I use the strategy of taking the fabricator with me with some materials to make extra extractors, depending on just how much is in each of one of those veins. No, as far as I know, you see those in the new. I haven't been to the desert. I've been in the forest, in and around the base, working on getting the material processor done. I haven't tried the new mission or gone into the desert yet. But that's where I'm going to be going as soon as I get my composite armor done. So we'll soon see. I also need some wood. From the way I understood it, you have to do the new mission, and that's where you kind of unlock them. But I may have misunderstood or misinterpreted. But like I said, I'm going to the desert shortly, so we'll find out. Oh, stop giving me sticks. Where's the rest of that other tree? We must have got all that already, okay. Left me bloody front door open. It's not very good, is it? Yeah, I have to restart. I'm the game at least. I'm risking a crash if I continue. I'm already getting a bunch of graphical errors outside. We'll put some of that away for composites. Chuck the rest of it in there. Do we have? Yeah, we already have enough for the mining shack I like to make. We just need an aluminium door as icing on the cake for that one. And we'll get some resin. Like so. Hello? Sorry about that. Could have sworn someone was calling my name. I just had my headphones on. I couldn't tell. Goes next to that. Look at all the hunting rifles I could be making. How many do I need? 23. Okay. Oh, the composite paste looks completely different now. Okay, interesting change. Wonder why they did that. Oh yeah, it requires 2500. Why do you guys want to come inside so much? Huh? It's like the third one I fucking killed trying to get in my house. Yeah, but that's different. That's different groups of people. The people that are going to be working on that kind of stuff for in-game art assets aren't the same people that are going to be actively working on bugs. They're different departments. It's not like them doing that is taking away from the progress overall on other things as well. And if we've got the extra power, then we might as well just make a... Oh, 20 and 8. Nah, we'll make a... We'll make an ice box. We've got ice. We've got iron. We need 4 rope. Where have we got? We've got rope over here, don't we? Yes, indeed. What was it? It would be nice, however, if we could have like a right click or something. When you select a recipe, if you right click when you go out of the bench on the left hand side, it could show you like a little icon of the ice box and then give you like a little itemized list of what's included in that. Because I find myself going back to a bench just to check what that recipe takes like a half dozen times to uh they're getting it done. And I had the same opinion, but you've got to try and let go of a lot of those things that you'd like it to be personally, because that's just gonna continue to influence your opinion a lot. I know exactly what you mean. There's I could probably roll off at least a dozen things that if they done slightly differently, and I'm not saying necessarily my way, but by what ideas and suggestions I've given, because I've looked at like let's say like the suggestion site when I go to make a suggestion of my own to see if there's anything similar already to like just upvote it or add a comment to it, and there's a wide array of people with very very similar ideas as to what I have as and things that have got literally thousands of upvotes that don't come anywhere close to what it is that they're likely to be implementing in the game. And I could probably, like I said, I could probably list at least a dozen of those just off the top of my head. We've got, I've just started to, it's getting closer and closer to that. but it's still going to be far enough away that you're not going to be, 100% satisfied with a lot of the things. And we just got to try and let that go and take it in the stride. That's why I left 3 weeks ago. I was just getting to the point where, well, what is it? Nearly a month ago. Just when I took a bit of a break, I just had enough of it. When they added the stupid drills, the electric and the biofuel deep ore drills, then I said, look, fuck it. The damn thing's got a stupid yield. Why the fuck this and that? And I just stepped away from it to have a rest because it seemed to be going in a completely different direction than what would seem logical to help balance and round off the game. And in the meantime, I've just started to come to the realization we've just got to try and take it more in stride and take it for what it is and enjoy what's there. It's never going to live up to to our standard to your personal standard of what you'd like. We're not the ones making the game, and because of a lack of a roadmap, we're never even going to have particular insight into what it is that they're doing with it, so we could possibly make slightly more tailored suggestions. Because if you knew more of what kind of direction they're going in, you could probably kind of spitball and hash things out with them. Yeah. If they'd at least put down, like, in bullet points, the kind of things that they're considering, you could look at that and then say, okay, but possibly building on that or another version, and people could give their input on it. But without that, it's going to go completely differently. That's one of the main reasons why I'm most interested in the roadmap. One, yeah, then in the long run you'd be able to more easily see. Or sorry, if you want to be in for the long haul, it would give you more information to make a more educated decision as to whether you really want to stay for the duration, instead of just going on faith and hoping that they take it in a certain direction. But with that information, you could give more tailored feedback, and then the features that they are looking to implement, a lot of players could give their feedback on and help them flesh it out a hell of a lot more long before they get to that point of actually coding those parts. We've got ice. Can we fit the fucker in here? We most certainly can. Are you done? You're done. Okay. What are we going to need? What else are we going to need? I need to put some more screws in here, and I need 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 carbon fibre. We're going to need more aluminium there, so we might as well take some of that. 10 carbon fibre, and we have 1. And then we'll take the rest of that aluminium. Chuck it in there. And we need silica in there as well. Oh, hang about. I want to leave that silica in there in case I want to make more composites. We'll take that silica. Get that off, shall we? Why the water sprinkler needs to warrant composites, I don't know, and especially not 12. That's a little excessive. I'm thinking of grabbing a heavy air conditioner and a biofuel generator, another one, to take with me into the desert. Because a concrete shack alone isn't going to be enough, I don't think, to keep me cool. In this new world we're living in. What are we missing? Screws. Oh, well, the water pump is made there. No, sorry. Yeah, the water pump is what made there, so it's their logic that the sprinkler should be there as well. But if you're going to be growing shit, I'd much rather make a few more composites and make the fucking hydroponic crop plot that manages the crops better than waste it on a sprinkler. The the one thing I'm still a little iffy over is the changes that they're going to make to the mission timer. If I took their thinking correctly, they're going to reduce the amount of time on the mission timer because it's not going to be in-world time anymore. It's going to be in-game time. And they did mention something about certain missions having like 90 days or something. I don't know why they can't just have the option, like have a little check box next to the mission select where you just leave it. Well, what is it? If you don't check the checkbox, then it's mission time. Yeah, or if you check the checkbox, then it stays the way it is now on global time. And then if you check the checkbox, meaning that you're more or less penalising yourself, that you're under more time pressure, then the reward would change. No, I get it. They can't be expected to store data on players for infinity, obviously. Given how many people have probably left the game since it first came out, and then the information on all of those dead prospectors is still in their system. Shiny composite armor. Lovely. Plus 5% armor insulation. Yeah, I have to reread this. I have to reread this thing because that's the armor insulation was one thing I wasn't particularly clear on. Detailed changelog. Here it is. Added concept of armor insulation. Okay, you added the concept of it, but I take it there's going to be some way of. Affecting that, because from what I could tell, the other armor pieces didn't have that, or if they do, they have it in much lesser amounts. No, they don't have anything to do with insulation. Then I'm hoping, because we've still got the armor bench, there's still the electric armor bench incoming soon. I'm hoping that concept of armor insulation and the stats that armor has might be something that we can tweak with extra recipes that are going to be coming in the electric armor bench. Well, supposedly, yeah. Because if we could do armor tweaks in game with the crafted armor, at least not the nanio, but if you could add like an extra lining to, if you could add an extra lining to certain armors to help buff what positive effects they have against heat or cold. Yeah, if there were certain things you could add to the armors to help augment those kinds of things, that would be an interesting one. Because however much I hate the fucking thing, on the face of it, the Gilly Guile armor would seem to be the more rounded choice for just what is it for being in the forest and the desert. And the fur armor becomes something you can more or less only wear in the Arctic, but it's not going to give you the same resistance as the polar bear armor because this is what I normally wear, and I had that on, and I got heat stroke in the forest. So I can't wear my fur armor in the forest anymore. Oh, that's good. That's good. That is the coffee. Where are we? Tea is down to 30 because they were all 50 previously. This is down to 30. This is 40. This is only 20. This is one of the best drinks, and that's had the most drastic decrease, which is a little annoying because I'd be making coffee more often, and coffee's the one that that's seen the smallest reduction. That's down to 40, but I probably picked, I don't know, less than 20 coffee bushes, and I've already got enough to make 2 coffees because I've already made one. And I've got enough to make another. And I picked less than 20 bushes. So from less than 20 bushes, I got 80 coffee. 88 to be precise. And that was just from like general scavenging when I was going from cave to cave mining and around my base and that. Are you done? Yes, you're done. And we can deactivate that. Are you done? You ran out of coal. So we'll chuck you over there. And you in there. Shall I make a compound bow? $40 aluminium. Can I scrape together 40 aluminium? That's 38. And I still have some here that I can smelt up. Let's do that. How many electronics do we need? 12 and 20, so that's 32. What am I missing? The epoxy. And I'm low on wood yet again. Who would have thunk it? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't tried drinking it yet. I want to save that for when I need it. But I would assume so. To me, it'll be more logic because in the they removed the because if you fill the thermos with water, you see the same icon as you see here, where it's split up into 4 sections. It's divided into 4 quarters. And then when it makes the hot coffee, that icon disappears. So I'm going to assume it's 1 sip. It would be more logical to leave that icon there and then have it so that you get 4 sips out of one thermos. Post some screenshots of it on the Icarus Discord in the screenshots channel. I did something rather similar on a bit of a different note, but similar. In Minecraft, The server I was playing on at the time, they changed their theme from like map wipe to map wipe, and the theme at the time was medieval, which is kind of my jam because I like building like Viking style shit. So I had like a little more modern take on a Viking town, and I had a big town square, and then I had a stockade. Yeah, so there was a little prison section with people inside of it, and there was I've forgotten what you call it now, where they have the nooses to hang people, and then the chopping block for where they behead people. And the server had the armor stand mod, so you could pose armor stands. So I had like four nooses and a chopping block, and I had the server owner as the person with his head on the chopping block with an executioner standing next to him with an axe, and then all the mods were the people on the nooses hanging. And then like the helpers and all the other junior staff were people that were in the stockade locked up. Oh, they did the same thing. There was a I found out afterwards. I wasn't aware of it at the time, but they did exactly the same thing. There was an admin town, and they had a very similar town square idea, and then the people that they had a bit of a disliking to, they did exactly the same thing. People that they thought were a bit problematic on the server or complainers and all that kind of stuff. They had them on. They had them also hanging in nooses and locked up and what have you. They had like one of those proper stocks where they'd lock people up in like the center of the village square, and people would pummel them with like rotting fruit and that. And I was the one. My character was labelled as the one in that stockade, as it turns out, in that admin town. So they had about as much respect for me as I had for them. I wasn't even aware of it at the time. They thought what I'd done was a contra to them, but I wasn't even aware of it. It was just a happy accident. Okay, do we have enough aluminium now? We've got enough aluminium now. We just need to get enough bloody epoxy together to make enough electronics. I need an air conditioner and another biofuel generator. Still coming up short. Okay, let's go and get some. I came in no more than 5 minutes ago when I realised it was dark outside to sleep, and then I started doing something and forgot to sleep. Let's get some wood so we can make some more. Oh yeah, and I still need to restart the fucking game to get rid of that graphic error. Let's wait for it to save. Hurry up. Like the improvements they're making to textures and stuff, it's nice that they're actually giving a shit. to fine tune and finagle that stuff at the same time. Because I guarantee it's going to be a different bunch of people that work on the in-game, what is it, texture assets and things. It's not the same people that are actually working on bugs and stuff, so it's not really taking away from progress in that regard.
Gear like this eats power, so you're gonna have to find a way to juice it. But I figure you didn't make it this far without a few tricks up your sleeve.
Well, they already made one in the previous patch, and I noticed that. Yeah, I haven't jousted a bear in since today's patch, but there already was some difference that I had noticed. Like they'd zigzag, and instead of always running straight at you, they'd quite often like run to the side, so that when you're jousting them, and you know you've just jumped away from him and you turn around to go shoot at him, yeah, it makes it more difficult to get a bead on him. Instead of him coming straight at you, you've got a moving target at an angle, and then other times he'd like zigzag towards you. I haven't noticed any change since that. Maybe they've done some further work on it. I don't know. I'll have to give it a try. Okay, let's get that wood now, shall we? Yeah, but they made the point about the aliens only coming in the first DLC quite apparent quite a few weeks ago. We're not gonna be seeing like aliens outside of things like the sandworm and the cave worms until the DLC comes out. And I'm guessing scorpions, the way in which they differ from ones on Earth is obviously that they're really big. Oh, that's what they said. I remember probably over a month ago there was when one of the experimental branches came out, quite a few of the devs were actually talking in Discord in some of the different channels, and someone posed a question to them, when are we going to see aliens, and they more or less outright stated that we're not going to see aliens until the first DLC. And the vehicles are very likely to be relegated to the first DLC as well, in any shape or form. Which, in all honesty, kind of sucks for people that bought the base game. Because I did the math. If you bought the base game when they had a sale, and let's say you buy the DLCs if they have a bit of a sale, you're even You're going to end up spending less buying all three separately than we who bought the supporters edition. And the point of things like that, besides being, receiving the extra little items and you know, being part of the separate little group with the supporters edition stuff is that it's supposed to be it's supposed to work out as being cheaper in the long run. This is one thing they still haven't fixed, obviously. I was making sticks and I let my inventory fill up, and it was still in the process of making sticks. Now I've got them all over the place, but you can't see them. They're invisible. They pop out of your inventory. Just like when you go to craft something and there's no room in your bench and they start popping off the bench. The sticks do the same thing, whether you make them on your person or whether you make them on the carpenter's bench, but the sticks are invisible. So if you randomly mouse over an area, see? There are sticks there. I've done it so many fucking times. Oh, I need that there, don't I? I'm making it to make epoxy. You have Nvidia card. What's the date on the driver? Did it just come out? Did it? Because I remember updating like 2 or 3 weeks ago. If there's another new one, then I'll grab that when I finish this little sesh. I like to be up to date on those. Okay. I usually try and keep up to date on that. Oh! It's telling me a game ready update, driver update is available. Okay, I didn't notice that. Cool. Yeah, I've got that on automatic. Whenever I go to restart, then it shows me the option to restart or restart and update or update and restart. And my computer's never turned off. I'm usually not at the computer during the day because I'm asleep because I work nights. It's coming up on 8 a.m. here, and my shift ends at 8 a.m. and I usually go to bed. So I've got it set to check for updates. I think it's like midday or something, and then download and install if there's anything available. 20 and 12, so I need 32, but I've already got 16, so I need another 16 of them. Screws and carbon fiber. So I need 6 copper and 20 steel here. Yeah. Right, 28 screws and 8 carbon fiber. Well, 7 actually, but who's counting? Is that 14 epoxy? What are we short on? Of course. Scusi. Get the generator made. One generator. We'll need the electricity tool. I'm going to need at least one biofuel can for the generator to run the air conditioner. And then before I use 2.5 cans worth of fuel in the extractor. So I'm going to take 4. Ah, fuck it. If I've got 5, I'll take 5. Heavy air conditioner. Extractor. Mobile home. What else do I want? Arrows. We got any composites left? Yeah, we do. There we go. Composite arrows. We'll take the rest of that. We have everything. Cooling bandage. We want a campfire and a bed. And we might as well grab this campfire and this bed. No, it's not hardcore. I want to make another one and leave this as my spawn point, idiot. And we're going to want to run the campfire off of wood, seeing as if I want to make more cooling bandages I'm going to need charcoal. Oxide and fibre we can get because we've got a sickle. We'll repair our pick just to make sure it's nice and fresh. It's not like we've got an issue with titanium. Okay, so we can power the air conditioner. We've got more than enough. I mean, I could technically take that as well. Ah, never mind. We'll come home. Is that when we finish? When we... looks a little different. It would seem like they did something. They did something with the textures of the fur. It looked slightly different, but only very, very slightly. Oh look, let's pick it up. And then replace it. See if it makes any odds. Nah. I couldn't put my finger on it because I don't remember exactly what it looked like before, but it does seem to be different to me. Like the fur was maybe a little darker, like more greyish coloured, and the pillow was different, and the texture of the fur on top looked a little different as well. But yeah, it's a little weird. What have we got? We've got a house, we've got fuel, we've got power, we've got cave Rona preventer, we've got meds, we've got bed, we've got fuel, we've got a little bit of extra food. We'll top off, not that. We'll top off that. Well, I don't really need that. Got more than enough food with this stuff. Well, we'll take it because we can use that as an emergency healing food. If we take damage, then we can eat that to heal up. I'll set the spawn point. Okay, fair enough. Let's head off into the desert. See about them. What's his face's scorpions. I just need to check where. The update to the game must have broken the Icarus intel map again. Because when you select the mission, I just reloaded it. Oh no, okay, no, it's changed. It's changed. We're going to M4 first, and then we'll scout the surrounding caves like I did the last time for whatchamacallits. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by static values and what pod screen. How are we doing on oxygen? Yeah, we'll be alright. We do have our door, don't we? Yeah, okay. Oh, that stuff. Yeah, that did seem a little odd to me that that's always static. I mean, they could have at least given it some random animation that changes. The fuck was that all about? Almost semi-jumping over him. Even if it was just nonsense. Yeah, the value is just randomly... The randoms just randomly change, but it would be just as easy to... What is it? Have one version where when you're coming down, the altitude decreases, and then when you're taking off, it increases. And have, like, the actual readouts and everything randomly change with different values. That would be a little interesting. Okay, so we're going to M4, which we do through the M9 cave. We're going here. Away we go. And then on that train of thought, there are a couple of things that are only like half done. Because the textile bench, for example, has got that mannequin that you put you see the armor pieces on when there are armor pieces on the table, but you only ever see the hood and the chest piece. The legs and the feet are never displayed anywhere, and there's no obvious way of being able to get it to show one arm or the other. There's like, at the moment my textiles bench has got the fur armor, the leather armor, and the guile armor inside of it, but it shows the fur armor, even though that was the last one I put on there. Before I put the fur armor on the bench, it was showing the leather armor on the mannequin. If there was any logic behind it was doing it, then it should just take whatever comes first in the inventory slots, and then to show all of it, or at least have them displayed somewhere. They put interesting details into some things, but it shows that a lot of it they've only like half done. They did what they could in the time allotted, and then they just left some of the other things out. What do you want, Mr. Bear? Where are you? Well, we'll see now what changes they made, if any, to the animal AI. Over here, mate. Oh, yeah, I have to fucking... Can't see your fucking head. Do you want to fucking stop moving for half a fucking second? Well, we're not gonna... we're not gonna see what changes they made to him. I'll take that. Oh, it's 8 a.m. I need to send my handover email, and then that's me done for the week. I'm not working this weekend, thankfully. Send. Lovely. I'm in the clear. No more disturbances. Well, we won't give two shits about that because we're about to go into the tunnel to lead over to the desert. I made the flashlight and I put that into the lamp slot, but it's definitely lackluster. This lantern still has way more use than the flashlight. Like when, depending on what you're doing, like what tool you have in your hand, whether it's a bow or a pick, or if you're crouching or whatever, you very easily cover the light. So then you just see like the little fringes of light on the floor in front of you, and then when you stand up and you walk, like the light moves around so much. Okay, mimicking your body's movement as you're walking, but one, it's very stark and strong light, so it's annoying and shit on the eyes, and the times where you really want light, it gets covered up by what it is that you're doing. So on the belt, at least, it's a shit place to put it. That really needs the flashlight needs a slot on the fucking helmet. This lantern is still the best light overall by far. The only time the flashlight and the other type of lantern have any warrant a decent use is when you're oh, I'm having a bit of a internet connection issue. Am I gonna disconnect? No, I'm not. Okay, nice. The only time that flashlight and the other lantern would warrant any use is if you're moving at night, like especially in the forest, and you want to see what's ahead of you. But otherwise, it's just a sack of shit. Oh look, Mr. Scorpion. Well, fuck me sideways. It took 3 fucking arrows to kill the fucker. And there's another one coming. Another 2 coming. I haven't got a single critical on them yet. Fuck off! Well, that's 6 arrows already down the fucking drain. Jesus Christ. Well, they're a nice source of soft meat, that's for sure. That's nice. But I wasn't able to get a single critical hit on them as yet. So I don't know what their soft spot is. And it takes quite a number of... I mean, I was using the... I've got the workshop bow and the Aruda arrows. They do a decent amount of damage, and you can usually one-shot just about any small creature with that. Let's see if we can stealth shot him, what that does. Still didn't kill him. Okay, so the spot right on his back. About round about here, well, where the icon is right now. Fucking creepy, nasty looking fucker you are. Well, I assume we get poisoning from them as well. And I didn't bring a single anti-poison tonic with me. I'm gonna have to throw together a herbalism bench when we set up our extractor shack and make some of those. I was thinking about going up to the kitchen bench and making some pills, but meh. Oh, we want to go this way, don't we? Hello, Mr. Cougar. Good night, Mr. Cougar. Well, I'm definitely going to keep a closer eye out on things in the desert now. Given that cougars and hyenas are stupid easy to kill, at least now there's something you actually need to pay attention to. Hang about, which way do I want to go? I want to go up here. Straight off the bat, we come across 4 fucking scorpions as soon as we enter the desert. No, wrong way. That's a dead end, I remember now. I didn't get a critical on him again. We're gonna have to practice that. Oh, we get rid of that. They're giving a lot of fucking soft meat. That's the good stuff. That I like that. It gives you the. Oh, I dried this stuff. Well, we're gonna have to cook some as well. That'll give us the prime meat buff. Let's just try and keep it moving, shall we? We're never going to get to M4 at this rate. And the little fuckers have got quite... Yeah, look at how far away he is, and he still saw me. They've got quite an awareness range. You don't want to attack me, Mr. Cougar. Just go about your business. You don't need me killing you. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's unearthed research. No, but are there actually scorpion recipes? Because I haven't done the other one yet, and I'm already seeing scorpions. Are there actually new unique scorpion related recipes? I wasn't aware of there actually being separate recipes. No, I think it's I think that the info they put in the patch notes is just a little misleading. I thought also that you have to do that mission to unlock the scorpions, but it must not be the case because I'm on Unearthed and I'm already seeing the scorpions. Well, at least we can run away from them fairly easy. I can't be bothered to kill them. I've got more. What is it? I've got more soft meat than I can carry, and I just keep losing arrows. Because by the time I go to skin them, some of the arrows have disappeared. You wanna fuck off, mate? You too. Oh, look, there's one in the water. And a cougar. And another one. Where the fuck are you all coming from? Leave me alone. Hey, Stormy. Morning. I'm good, good. And yourself? They're fucking everywhere. It's a good thing they're slow fuckers. Just run away from him. And another one. I'll turn around and shoot the cougar in a minute. I just want to get far enough away that the scorpion isn't going to be an issue. Oh, we outran the cougar as well. Oh, he's still there. Okay, he's like the wolf. He doesn't give up that easily. I got some nice pastries yesterday. And I was going to save one for breakfast for today, but I ate it, so I have no breakfast now. One interesting thing they could add would be, I can't wear my fur armor all the time anymore. That's one interesting and annoying change. The fur, I was overheating in fur armor in the forest, so I had to take it off. And I made myself, seeing as I had the materials for it, I made composite armor to come to the desert, so I'm not sure really how much of a and I made a, whatchamacallit, I brought a heavy air conditioner so I can keep myself cool. I'll only turn the generator on and use the fuel if I happen to need it, but at least I've got it if the situation arises. Let's just chop some wood, shall we, eh? That's going to fall on my house. Thank you. Oh, the Nanio never was the best option. The in-game composite armor always has been the best option. The composite armor's better than Nanio. But I don't know. I haven't checked. I've been on this mission the whole time and I just made myself a set of composite armor. And we'll cook that. So we've got a bit of this and a bit of that. Let's organise this shit a little, shall we? No, I can imagine. I didn't make the composite armor all that frequently, and I wouldn't go on drops with the Nanio because it didn't really have any particular advantage over just wearing fur. But because you overheat in fur in the forest now, which was my main go-to armor, I thought I'd give composite a try. But with the, what is it, certain pieces have this plus 20 armor insulation thing added to it. That's in the patch notes, the thing that they were talking about as the concept of armor insulation. The, whatchamacallit, the overall stats are slightly different now than what they were before. Oh, I held off for quite a while. The only reason I unlocked Nanio is because I wanted to start going on rescue missions to like get resources from other people's missions for going to help them out. Because once you join that prospect, even if you don't stay and like play with them, you just go there to revive them, to rescue them. When they finish, you get the money as well. So I thought I'd make myself some armor, and that's when I got my first bow and some arrows and stuff. So I'd have something to wear when I first drop in when I go and rescue people. That's the only reason I did it. But with these temperature changes, if it's going to make more sense to wear that now, then I'll probably buy myself another set so that my other character can, so this character can have a set as well. But I'm broke at the moment because I spent all my money on lots of other little accoutrements. I've got 3 bows, so each of my characters can have one. I've got 3 dong picks, 3 canteens, 3 whatchamacallits, oxygen tanks, 2 campfires, 2 axes. I bought my other character the Jin knife, and I bought the the Nev's pick. I bit the bullet and bought it at last. So I spent all my monies. I'm waiting to complete this. It's the reason why I started this one, because at least on this one, I got a decent exotics yield. And it's, what is it, $600 and what is it, 250 or 300, 200 exotics, and then whatever I mine. Yeah, honestly, I'd rather have the exposure and the physical resistance, because temperature resistance is only gonna matter in the extremes, and you're only gonna suffer the extremes in a storm, or what is it, in the desert or in the Arctic at night. And at those times, you're going to be wanting either be in a cave or a base near a fire anyway. It might give you a little bit of a better chance to make more headway, but the exposure resistance at least delays when you'll actually start taking damage. So that those two things kind of balance themselves out. Okay, you have a better temperature resistance, so because of that, you might start getting cold later, yeah. But with the exposure resistance, your exposure meter will go up slower, and you'll start taking damage later. It kind of balances itself out. And then if we have to then I'd rather have that extra little bit of physical resistance when you're going up against things like bears and polar bears. So the composite is definitely superior. Yeah. And that's exactly why I went ahead and bought the Nanio. So that when I what was that? There's fucking scorpions outside. And they said they made a texture change on the extractor. And I'm looking at it, but I can't really tell what that could be. I can't for the life of me see any difference. Well, I'll take a screenshot of it. I've got screenshots of the previous ones. Well, hang on a sec, I've got to go visit the little boy's room. I'm going to piss myself. Okay, fair enough. I thought they changed something slightly more significant. Now, I'll be interested to see, because I'm next to I'm inside. I've got a campfire going that's putting the temperature up, and these storms usually also increase the temperature, and they're the reason why I brought the air conditioner with me. I want to see what effect this storm has, and whether I'm going to need to turn, well, the shamels, and the other type of storm is the one that really increases the temperature, the heat wave. That's when it would really be necessary, but I'll be interested to see what the temperature increase is like in this type of storm. It should theoretically go up. It used to, at least. That's the prime, yeah, same as that one. We have options now. Yeah, look, we're already at 47 degrees, 48. Let's turn the air conditioning on. You have to be standing relatively close to that fucking air conditioner for it to have a significant impact. I noticed that when I tried it before. It's fucking stupid. Let's turn that off and see what happens. Yeah, then it instantly jumps down to 28 and we're fine. If I go and stand in front of it, it'll go down to like 17. Yeah, look. And I move like 2 meters away from it and then it jumps back up again. That should definitely have a much bigger and more significant area of effect. If you had a relatively large base in the desert, you'd need like 5 or 6 of those to have any significant impact on your temperature at different points within the house. Yeah, and the description itself says a powered heat exchange unit for cooling larger areas. Yeah, great. I have to stand right in front of it to have an absolute to have a more prolific impact. That was really worth the fucking resources for it. Not. Yeah, look, I come and stand over here. That's what, roughly 3-4 meters in game, and my temperature almost doubles. Well, the storm's almost over now. We can turn that back on. What's the drying rack done? No, you fucking don't. Oh, you son of a bitch. I didn't notice you there. Well, I didn't take poison. That's the first time I took damage from a... That's the first time I took damage from a scorpion and I didn't get poison. I don't know if I got lucky or if that's intended, but I would have... That was my very first assumption, that if I get hit by a scorpion, then I should get poison. Like you do from cave worms. Yeah, possibly. Possibly. I'm going to have to make a hammer now, aren't I? Because the fuckers damaged the walls. I'm going to have to repair them. Where are you? There you are. dropped a tree on a house by mistake earlier. Did that do any damage? No, that didn't do any damage at all. Okay, good. Yeah, look, I'm overheating. And fair enough, there's a fire going on, but you'd think that the air conditioner would help balance that out. I have to literally stand in front of it with the fire going to keep cool. No, I get that. I get that, but it just seems a little odd that the air conditioner is supposed to cool the air, and coming just a few steps away from it, you hardly feel the effects at all. That I'm going to start overheating again any minute now. Well, we can get rid of some of this crap, that's for sure. Look around, make sure there's no fucking scorpions gonna creep up on me. I don't really need the fucking bones because I've got more than enough in the way of epoxy and shit. I'm not gonna eat the coconut. That's backup meat. We'll slap that on the campfire. Oh, it's about the same distance, to be honest. Yeah, that's right up against the wall in this square, and that's right up against the wall in the same square there. If I'm standing there, I'm equal distance apart from both of them. So if nothing else, then one should cancel the other effects out. Now, obviously, the fire does more to add heat than the air conditioner does to remove it. Well, at least that's hardly using any fuel. I wanted to spend the time while that thing's mining, checking out the caves. Because it was in the desert where we found a whole bunch of the small mineable nodes. We'll chuck that in there. That doesn't really make any odds, does it? We'll take the rest of that with us. Or should we wait? No, that's going to be another good 10-15 minutes before that runs out. Yeah, that's a good point. The only difference you see whether it's on or off is that little sign lights up. Yeah, look, when I turn it off, my temperature jumps up to 51 degrees, and I turn it on and it brings it down to 37. But at 37, I still have the potential of overheating. Okay, where are we? We're there. There's a cave up here. Hey Siri, set an alarm for 10 minutes from now. 44, okay. I need to come back and change the fuel can. Who's that? Oh, scorpion. Okay, let's run away. Can you not, Mr. Cougar? I don't really want to play that game right now. And another fucking scorpion. I can't be asked to fight them. Where is this thing? Is that it there? I don't think so. No, that's not it. It's further around this corner, isn't it? I had this problem last time. I couldn't fucking find the damn thing. Is this it? Yeah, here it is. Who's that? It's easier just to fucking knife them. I'm not gonna waste my precious arrows on them. They don't do that much damage. Yeah, and that's exactly what we've got the meat for. Can eat that to get myself back up to health. Okay. Hello? Anyone home? Well, no exotics in here. No, that's... I know which one you mean. You mean the little lightning bolt with the plus signs in it. I'll see if I can reproduce the damage. No, I didn't take damage. But I know which one you mean. It's the little lightning bolt with the plus signs in it. No, that's connected to the talent. I got this... Where is it? Is it this? No. This, the quick getaway. It triggers 5 seconds of increased stamina regeneration when you take damage. So if you're standing still and you're low on stamina, and you take damage, your stamina, the rate at which the stamina comes back, the speed increases. And that's that icon. Well, I took that because I do more and more knife melees with the smaller animals. Like with this scorpion now. So if I'm right... Oh, great, 2 of you. If I happen to be in a situation where I'm trying to fight them and I'm low on stamina, at least it'll come back quicker, and then I can continue hitting them. Right in front. That fucking took his whiskers off. I guarantee that took his fucking whiskers off. Hello, Mr. Hyena. Did that arrow break? Yeah. Let's patch ourselves up, shall we? Oh, there we go. Exotics. Oi! It's number 2. I found one already in the forest. Lovely jubbly. Give me all that lovely cashish. And then we will make our way back there. No, fuck it. We'll make our way back this way around, because there's another cave right there. I'm not even going to come anywhere near breaking this workshop bow on this drop. I get so much life out of this bow. No. Oh, bollocks. Just before I fell, I was thinking to myself, oh, I should probably turn back. This doesn't look like a very good option. And then I fell, so I'm kind of committed to it now. Well, that's going to be a fucking ankle breaker, isn't it? No. Okay, good. supposed to be up here somewhere. Is that it? That looks like it. Come on in. Not going to leave me alone. I can't tell where I had it, where I got the fucking critical on it. Was it the back of its abdomen there? We'll have to pay more attention. I haven't quite put my finger on it yet. Okie dokie, mate. Have a nice breakfast. Enjoy. No one else? And no exotics. Let's keep it moving, shall we? Time to go home. I still got nearly 3 minutes on it, mate. Should be alright. And that's a soft meat. You get that off of the scorpions in boatloads now. I've got more of it than I want to carry. I don't really mind now if some of it goes to waste. I'll just skin another scorpion and get like half a stack. They might want to tweak that a little, because before, yeah, look, I've still got a stack of it, and I've got another stack and a bit, and I've got more of it in here. Just in time. Well, let's throw away all of this crap, shall we? We don't need that, or that, or that. Put that away. I'll hang on to the hammer. We'll throw that away at a later date. Let's see if I get 90 or 91. The last couple of times I had 90, and then it just barely didn't get to the end on 91, and then the fuel ran out. And then we'll go check out some more caves. We'll go a little bit, we'll have the whole half hour then. Then we'll go further north up into M2, L2, and then swing around, come back past K4, K5, check out them caves for more exotics. And that's how I made it up to like 700 last time. I got a little over 200 from each of the veins, or thereabouts, and I gathered over 100 just from the nodes. Because I actually got good yields from them then. Okay, it wasn't 100, it was more like 70 something, 80 something. I averaged a yield of 15 on all 5 of them. So what's that? 75. It was like 75, 76, something like that. Yeah, see? Just before it would give you number 11, it runs out. Off we go. Hey Siri, set an alarm for 15 minutes from now. Can you guys leave me alone? I just want to mine exotics. The more time I spend farting around with the wildlife, the less time I have to run around and mine exotics. That's the little island. Cave's going to be over there somewhere. I do believe. Am I right? Yeah, it's going to be over here somewhere. One already did spoil. That one's still got some time on it. That's got more time on it than I've got on the actual meat timer, so I'm going to wait. Where is that cat? Oh, this is the one that I couldn't find last time as well, isn't it? I was thinking about it probably being up there somewhere. Or is it down there? Yeah, look, there it is. I didn't go in this one last time. I'm going to go back and get a bit of... get a bit of fibre. Oh, do you want to fuck off, mate? Come on, toss me a couple of bushes or something. Fucking hell. They bury themselves in the sand, don't they? Fuck it, let's chop a tree down. Not drop, destroy, you plonker. I want to see what's in that cave. Oh, I've had the same thing myself. In the desert, it's the worst. Especially in a strong sandstorm, you can't see fucking 2 feet in front of your fucking nose. Never been in this cave before. Oh, no exotics. And now I can eat some meat. I'll have some of that, because that gives me prime buff. And that's the closest to expiring. Well, at least now we know what that cave's like. Where are you? There you are. Oh! Thank you very much. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I had an omelette. I usually just make them sunny side up. Slap a bit of bacon next to it. Job done. Yeah, let's... I'll have that, thank you very much. I've got to find the critical point. There it is. On his back. Further back on his back. Like closer to the back of his abdomen. Where's our meat? Our normal straight up meat. There it is. Let's eat that and get some health back, shall we? Lovely. I wanted to move the marker. The next one's roughly there. That gives us fibre, does it? Let's pick those then on the way. Because I destroyed some bandages in making those buildables. Where is it then? Is it over there, hiding behind that dune? It would seem so. There's another scorpion. Give him a nice wide berth. I used to love, like, my favourite was always like soft boiled. My mum would make me soft boiled eggs and then cut the top off, make little soldiers of the toast, buttered toast, dip that in the yolk. Oh man, that was magic. Bit of bacon and some baked beans on the side. Breakfast of fucking champions, that. Let us see. Any exotics in here today? Go away. No exotics. There's a gold ore thing. Anything over here? No. Next. Oh, we've got a storm coming in. We'll turn that off. And we'll get in the water. I did this once before. I had shamels coming in, and I was stuck in a cave. I just got if you can actually get in the water where it's deep enough for you to swim, like where you're like physically under the water, then you take even more cooling. Is it deep enough somewhere? Yeah, here. You just sit in the water and it keeps you cool. Bacon or gaming? Oh fuck. I think I think I'd have to say goodbye to bacon as well. Because there's all other kinds of breakfast meats. There's sausages, bit of gammon, nice thick bit of gammon. It would be a terrible one though. Just thinking about it. Nice juicy cheap cheeseburger with a couple of nice crispy bits of bacon in there. Oh, it's making my fucking mouth water thinking about it. Put some ketchup and mayo on the bottom. Bit of lettuce, tomato, your nice big patty, and then like 3 or 4 slices of like really nice crispy. You know when it's like proper shriveled up, and if you pick it up and you hold it too hard, then it kind of like cracks and crumbles. Yeah, a couple of slices of bacon like that, a bit more ketchup, a couple of slices of cheese, and a bit more tomato and lettuce on the top, bun on the top, job done. Oh. And then when you bite into it, you get that like the crunching of the bacon, and the nice saltiness from it. How's that then? You do it in the oven. So this is what's good about getting in the water. I'm at 55 degrees, but I'm at neutral heat. Cooking it on low heat. Okay. Now a friend of mine used to do it in the oven. Put a sheet of bacon paper on a tray, and then slaps them on there. Puts it in the oven, like 200 degrees. If you put that in first, and then you take care of everything else while you're going, by the time you're finished, then they're crisped to perfection, and they're a little drier then, so they're like extra crispy. I was half thinking that. I tried that in the beginning. I was shooting some of the animals with the fire arrows. Maybe if when you then go to carve him up, then you get the cooked version. But it's not like Minecraft. Oh, I like crispy bacon for anything. That and the dried onions. You know, the ones that are chopped up like really fine that they put in hot dogs and stuff at some hot dog stands. You can buy them in like little tubs at the Aldi. I thought I could put that on everything. I could put that on literally everything. I could sprinkle that on my cereal. Which way's out? This way. Oh, I know there is. I tried it. It was absolutely fucking terrible. But not because it was bacon flavored cereal, but because the bacon flavoring that they used was just rank. It was terrible. Like if they'd used something similar to what they use on like bacon flavored crisps, then it would have been all right. But it was something different and it tasted odd. You could tell it was bacon. It just wasn't right. It just wasn't right. Okay, we're going the wrong direction. We want to go that way. Like there's some of those things you can tell it's got the taste of what they're trying to mimic. There's just something you can't really quite put your finger on it. It's just not there. Like, when I worked for the energy drink company, we regularly, well, fairly regularly, probably at least twice a month, had meetings with a company called Döller. They make they make flavor extracts and all kinds of other stuff for the food industry and other chemicals. And it was when we were working on our Tutti Frutti, like Red Bull kind of flavored energy drink. And they'd mix up samples for us to taste, all different variants. And then we'd always single one out, and then the next time they'd come, they'd bring another couple of variants, you know, little variations on the theme of what we've already tasted, just with little tweaks here and there. And we were always talking to the woman that brought the stuff about like food flavorings and all of that. Whenever we went to the factory, it was weird. It was like walking into a butcher's, a grocer's, a candy store, and a bakery all at once. It was like you take a couple of steps and you're like, and you breathe in and you say, oh, that's candy floss. And then you take another couple of steps and you're like, oh, that sounds like fucking beef and gravy. It's like it was all the fucking, all the smells under the sun in one place. And we were talking to her about like the different flavorings and everything. And she said it's 100% down to the fact that the companies with the, you know, where you kind of get the taste, but like there's something off. They use like the very, 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 very cheapest version of like the flavorings. It's basically just the essence of what that flavor is, but they use the cheapest method of manufacturing it with the cheapest materials possible. They're the ones that are like particularly bad for you. If anything, they're full of so much shit. It's literally worse than if you just didn't eat anything. Yeah. Like if you take, for example, because I was in the energy drink business, I understand the differences when it comes to the energy drinks. If you take like a white label energy drink, you go into any supermarket, there's going to be like that cheapo brand that's basically cents for a can of like maybe like 25 cents or 30 cents for a can of energy drink. And then there's Red Bull. And if you put the two side by side, if you don't take into account the volume discount, obviously that Red Bull is afforded because they buy this shit in such vast quantities. Well, actually, not even Red Bull. It's Rauch because they subcontract. The guy subcontracted the production of Red Bull to Rauch. Their contract expired about 15 years ago, and then when they renewed it, they signed a contract for the next 200 years. So that company's going to be making Red Bull for the next 200 years. But anyway, if you didn't figure in if you didn't calculate in the discount, and you compare what the flavoring that's in a Red Bull would cost and what the flavoring in a white label like cheap shit energy drink would cost, there's like a 10 or sometimes even 15x difference. So let's say like the flavoring that's in the can of cheap shit costs €1, and the one that's in the Red Bull costs 15 in comparison. Like the difference in price is monumental. But when you factor it over, if you take into account volume discounts and what it would then what it would work out to per can, even the places that make the cheapest shit stuff could easily get away with using the slightly less shit stuff. The flavor would be slightly better, and it would only be, marginally more expensive. Maybe 1 cent or a cent and a half. Worst case scenario, like 2 cents more expensive on a can. But they cheap out to the degree where they don't give a shit about it. Like the stuff that's in cheap energy drinks is so fucking bad for you. It's just unreal. Like drinking a Red Bull in comparison is like having a fucking freshly squeezed orange juice. You just can't compare the two. The cheap shit in energy drinks are absolutely terrible. You might as well be drinking bleach. I want to go there. I was hoping to hit a couple more that are in this area, but my alarm went off and I set it for 15 minutes, which is the halfway point. I want to get back and... Well, we can stop at this one because it is on the way, I guess. This one on the other side. There's no point in going past that. I don't want to leave the extractor just sitting empty. Running empty. I do like the wet thing, that you stay wet for 30 seconds. Because at times like this, in the desert at night, because it gets cold, and if there was a way for you to get wet, let's say in the Arctic, that would make a difference. You'd have to try and keep yourself from getting wet to help avoid getting the extra cold debuff. Oh yeah, number 3. And then the next one is over here, roughly. Oh, we visited that one, didn't we? We went to that one already. Well, I'll stick my nose in any case. Because I'm not 100% sure that we've been to this one. I think we have. Where is it? Yeah, we went past it already. It's over here somewhere. Is this it? Yeah, here. Yeah, we've been to this one. We dug into it already. Okay. Then we go home. There, you see? We got cold because we got wet. And it's night time. And we're going to stay cold until we dry off. all of that's dried. Lovely. How do you mean in what, in real life? Like if I went to cook some pork chops, I touch it and it turns to bacon. I take it as a blessing because I don't really eat much other pork. Bacon and ham is about the only thing. I wouldn't mind that. Walk up to a pig and it touch it and it instantly turns to like a big pile of bacon. I could forego all other types of pork to only ever have bacon. What did we have here? Oh, our arrows. Oh, it's done. That's all we're getting. That's all she wrote. So we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. We got 160. Oh, I can't tell now because we mined some veins. We got, what are we, nodes. We mined 2 nodes. So that's 30, minus 30 from that amount. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. So I got 130 from this vein. That's rather disappointing, that. That's rather disappointing. Yeah. we'll, we'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. I want to hold on to that. I guess I'm going to have to get rid of some of the... How many things do I need to pick up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, me bollocks. Well, then we'll get rid of the cooked meat because that's the one I'm least likely to eat. Then I'll keep a full stack of that. We'll finish that. We'll fill up that stack. We'll get rid of those 2. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we need to get rid of one more thing. Well, considering after we extract the next vein in 06 we're going home. No, I can chop more wood if I need it. We'll get rid of that. Oh, hang about. I've got to keep that on because I've got to sleep first. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We'll get rid of the wood. Oh, the fucking machine's got an extra can in it as well. Then we'll get rid of the empty can. Bye-bye. When we put the if I was gonna make a run to the drop pod, now would be the time because I'm closer to it. Then I could put these in the drop pod. Who the fuck is that? Hello. Dried. Wanker. Now I can fucking... Oh, and I've still got the hammer to get rid of. Did he not do any damage to it? Oh, he did. They need to do something about that and all. Yeah? When you go up to an animal like that, you can back off in time. Like, you back off, and then you see him do the attack, and you still take damage when you're like 2 meters away from him already. Fuck off. Let me pick up my house. Where's the overflow bag? Where's my door? There it is. Well, isn't that feckin' marvellous? Yep, we're going to go to the drop pod from here. It's going to be a long walk at this speed, but I'd much rather do this now. I've got fuck all to really get rid of that's of any significant weight. Everything is something I need. The exotics added that much. Now would be a good time to have that fucking pick on me, because it gives you the buff of being out. What is it? Negating the encumbrance even when it's broken. As long as you've got it in your hands, it still works. Would they shave your whiskers again? The only reason I'm moving as fast as I am now encumbered is because I've got so many buffs related to the bow. When I'm holding the bow, at least I can move at this speed. This is exactly the kind of thing I said I wouldn't want to be doing when I went on that rescue mission to save Yom, the guy that died in the last second in the storm when we finally got back to our pods, and then he was standing around in the storm too long, getting confused as to which drop pod was his. I'm really debating it. I'm not. Well, it's going to take me roughly 15 minutes to run there and 15 minutes back, even if I was able to run. So I think I'm actually better off just going to 06, because that's way closer. Setting up the house and the extractor, then I won't be encumbered. The extractor can do its thing, yeah, and then while we're waiting for that half hour to expire, then I can make the run there with whatever I've got on me. That seems like more logical a choice. What was that? Oh, I'm gonna put the extractor down. Just empty walking for the sake of freeing up some weight seems wasteful. I'll go and set the extractor up, and then we're gonna have a half an hour for that to run anyway. In that half hour, I can easily run to the ship and back again. I see what you mean. I could just like slap down a 1x1 somewhere. That'll hopefully take enough weight off of me that I'll be able to run, but then I won't have the buildables on me to finish the actual extractor building. Now we'll go to 06. This seems like the lesser of two evils. We're going to be doubling back, but at least then we're not just like dossing, wasting time waiting for the extractor to run. Then we've got something to do in that 30 minutes. I mean, the dude I went to rescue basically had the same thing, and he wasn't even able to walk this fast. That he was walking slower than this. He had like 320 kilos worth of stuff on him, and I was. What is it? He had so much stuff on him that he gave me stuff. I picked up enough to. I picked up as much as I could physically carry, and that I still wasn't able to take enough off of him that he wasn't encumbered anymore. Do you guys want to fuck off? Thank you. I'm in love with the stringy meat. The fact I'm able to. No, I know. I'm normally a lot better at this. I pay more attention to it than this. Instead of going to those last few caves, for example, the exotics that most of the exotics that we'd extracted already, I could have run to the ship already, and I wouldn't be in this situation now. Oh, yeah. I don't normally do this. I'd much rather make. I'd much rather make. What do we have a lot of? We've got more of the dried. Yeah, but that's got a special buff, and that's just prime meat. I'd much rather make multiple trips with smaller amounts of stuff than make one big trip encumbered. Given the difference in how fast you can move, you can easily get the multiple trips done in less time than if you just move encumbered, and then it's safer. Yeah, you're putting yourself out to being attacked more often, but these scorpions, for example, I could easily run away from if I was able to move properly. Give me that. Not leaving composite arrows behind. I feel silly now. You know what's gone and done it? I don't normally carry that. I don't normally bother carrying the fucking air conditioner around with me. The air conditioner and the generator are a good 20 kilos in themselves, at least, maybe even more. Yeah, 20 kilos, 22 just for those two. I mean, that wouldn't offset the difference. Yeah, I'd still be like 10-ish kilos, but there's definitely a few other things I could cut down on that would get me there. Well, isn't that marvellous? We're just around the fucking corner. Could you not have waited 2 minutes? I'll prepare for a fortnight Bates place, but I'm going to try and get there. It's just up there. I recognise the place. You cross the river, go around that hill and up, and there's gonna be a big open area just behind this mountain. I'm going to start taking damage any minute now. I need to do that, otherwise I'm going to get heat stroke as well. Like, one way they could logically make some improvements on the heavy air conditioner is by making it snap in much the same way that the fireplace does. Yeah, that it needs a wall and a floor to be placed on, and it snaps up against the wall, and on the opposite side of the wall you see like pipes coming out. Maybe make the unit actually like physically bigger. And then give it like an area of effect that's bigger than this. So I mean, look, I don't have the campfire running now, and I'm standing right in front of it, and it's 22.5 degrees. Before I was at 17. And there isn't even a door, because the door makes a difference as well. If you're standing next to a door or a wall, there's also a significant difference. So in theory, I should be even colder than I was before, because the whole place is actually enclosed. There was a hole in the floor, And there was a door. And this is an enclosed box now. Very odd. Never mind. Okie dokie. Let's storm over with. 19 degrees difference in temperature. That's significant. That is significant. I don't think I'm going to bother with the air conditioner in the future, to be honest. I'll just try and find other ways to keep cool. I'll make sure I have more of the cooling bandages on me, and that cold water. I haven't tried making the cold water either. With the ice and the thermos. Take a thermos of cold water with me and the cooling bandages. Then when we're in a pinch, we can use that. How many has this got? 2. Okay, we'll put it there. Why won't it? Oh, you've got to be shitting me. I've got to pick up the whole thing just so I can move it because of that fucking wall. I'm not blind, am I? Oh, I had that open. I was like, fuck, I control clicked the air conditioner and fucker disappeared. Well, we'll take that with us. In case we need to sleep en route. Put that one in there. We don't need to leave it running while we're away. Yeah, that's so that we can sleep. And we know where 06 is, where we have to come back to. You can do your job and we go run, run, run. Back off. Running Simulator 101. This is where a couple of the stamina buffs would come in handy. Stamina pastes. Stamina buff, stamina regen. Even the straight up, what is it? Stamina paste. So take one of those and you don't have to wait so long for the stamina to regenerate. And the stamina consumption. So you'd have more stamina, you'd lose it less, you'd use it slower. I probably want to start killing things because I've got so much in tow, but if they actually manage to get at me, I'll have a bad time of it. Come on. Not you, you. I want my composite arrow back. Thank you. This vein better yield over 200. That one break, it must have. Yeah, it broke. I'll have that though. Where the fuck am I going? I got turned around. When I was fighting these cunts, I got turned around. You want to shut up? Supposed to be going that way. Silly Billy. Yeah, look, they bury themselves in the sand. So at the distance, they probably look somewhat similar to like just a rock. And when you come close, they come out of the sand. At last, I can see the fucking light at the end of the tunnel. Oh look, a wolf. We haven't seen one of them in a while. You saw nothing, Mr. Elephant. Yeah, then we go north, then we go west, and then we more or less know where we are. North. Oh look, there's a Mr. Bear. A little bit more of a zigzag, and then we're out in the open area, and then we're a stone's throw from the pod at last. And then turn around and do it all again. I'm probably going to have to make this trip at least another 3 times, depending on what yields the veins have. Yeah. Fuck, it definitely wouldn't kill me, but yeah, I can imagine, because a couple of months ago when I was rather more timid when it comes to bears and not able to joust them, it happened more than once. I don't have to imagine. I know what that pain's like. Yeah, and my spawn point what, has seriously no one tried jousting a bear since? I'll go to the pod and put the exotics in, so at least that's taken care of, and I'll go and do it. I mean, I can run fast enough that I can get away from a bear. Even if the jousting isn't possible anymore, I can still get away from him. I'm not worried. And I've got redonkulous amounts of meat on me. I can just spam heal myself with meat. No, but he means they made a change. Supposedly they made a change to the bears. The bears' attack mechanics, and that since the update, people are panicking that it doesn't work. But I reckon it does. We heard 2 of them over the other side. Let's go and test that theory, shall we? Where are you, Mr. Bear? I don't hear you. Give me a roar, big guy. I need a direction. Where are you? Well, I need to sleep because the night is coming in, and I am close to a cave here. Hello, Mr. Wolf. Where the fuck is that cave? I can never fucking find the cave here. It's up and like... It's up in the cliffs. Is that it? There it is. It's up there. Hello. No exotics. Okay, we'll chuck that down. Chuck that down. There's a bear, but I'm not going to go ahead and joust him right now. Before I go to bed, I'm going to nip off to take a pee again. Just a sec. Go. Well, the bear's still there by the sounds of it, so we can go and try the theory out. Where are you, me old son? Smokey, where'd you go? Is that him out there? I think that's him there. Can you give us a roar, mate? Go on, be a good boy. That was just some fucking rocks by the looks of it. Nope, there is one over here. Who said we don't actually need gravity? Here we go. Beardman. Well, his attacks are definitely different. He turns around sooner, that's for sure. I could have been doing it in a slightly better place, given if it was a. So that, oh, that's nice. I won't complain about the 2 little slaps I took from him. He gave me some lovely T-bones. I could have gone about it in a better place. That's a given, because I was running up and down a hill. Oh, that arrow is there. Well, we've got another one. I'll use a suture kit quickly and heal up, and we can go and try it out on the next one. What, we want some of that, some of that, some of that. Well, isn't that fucking marvellous? I need to run back to the cave I just came from. Who is this person and why are they still alive? Like, people like that, I honestly... Oh, I've been able to get by with letting him get... I've been getting by with letting him get pretty close. But like I said, I was in a relatively enclosed space, considering I'll normally try and get him where we're in a slightly more open, flat area. Where the fuck is that cave now? Am I at the right place? Yeah, I'm at the right place. I'm just a little bit further away. It's up there. Up there. There we go. It was alright. Wasn't difficult. Even though the conditions weren't ideal, it was completely doable. But like I said, I did notice that he turned around sooner. Like when he does his attack, you normally have more time while he's turning around and coming back at you. No, it's the grown adults that are part of the what is it, new age or yeah, no, young Earth Christians they call themselves, and they truly believe that the Earth is 5,000 years old. It's people like that. I just simply don't understand how they come into existence. It's like the flat Earth people. You, it doesn't matter what you try and tell them that the fucking thing is a meme invention of fucking Reddit. Yeah, that someone some years ago simply started to take fucking seriously. Oh man. It's people like that is the reason why we can't have nice things. Can you imagine how much better off the Earth would be without fucking morons like that? And that might sound arrogant, saying, "Oh, you know, you think that people like that aren't able to contribute in any significant way." Yeah, maybe in a social area they might be able to contribute, but in the grand scheme of things, they're not the kinds of people that are going to take the fucking human race forward, are they? They're the kind of people that, if you were a slightly more cynical person, you might tell them that, your mum should have just swallowed. No, but think about what they do now with like the deep fake videos. Can you imagine if someone figured out a way to doctor some NASA footage of the Earth to reflect a flat Earth, and it looked like really real, and that started to circulate the fucking internets? If they got a hold of that, fucking hell, you'd never be able to fucking convince them otherwise. They'd say that that's the truth, that's the reality, and everything. Yeah, that's the undoctored footage, and everything else is a lie. Well, like Sheldon said, there are multiple dimensions, and there's even a dimension where I'm a clown made out of candy. It's no skin off my nose. I'm me. I know what's in my head. Outside of that, there's not really a lot that I can influence, is there? So what does it really matter? I was watching Rick and Morty earlier today. Oh man, that shit's so fucking good. I need to look up the Pickle Rick episode. And there wouldn't like it's the simple things like water. There wouldn't be any water left on the earth because eventually all of it would have run off the edge. Where do they think we keep getting the water from? What's keeping the water in? Is there a fucking big glass panel that runs all the way along the edge and stops the water from flowing off side? Or is it mountains all around the edge? You can't actually sail off the edge. Oh, okay. I'm not familiar enough with what crackpots talking. I usually get about a minute into the conversation and laugh in their face and walk away. It's like, all right, mate. But that's how it was started, wasn't it? If I remember correctly, like there was some stupid memes going about on Reddit, and some morons actually took it seriously. Jesus H fucking Christ. Well, that was a result. I'm gonna stop and cook my fucking T-bones. I'm gonna have to go through a bunch of the meat that I have on me just to keep myself alive. I don't have any meat though. Did that chamois just fall off of there? I saw something falling through the air. That's not going to be anywhere near enough to cook what I need. Where are we? Cooked, dried. I don't want to eat all the. I don't want to eat the good stuff because that's giving me a separate buff. This stuff, when cooked, gives me the prime meat. And I've got other things that give me that as well. That didn't give much health. How much health does that give? That gives the same amount as bacon. And it's stupid rare. That's a bit of a fucking chip. Yeah, and every other celestial body in the entire universe is also round. Earth is the odd one out. How you can possibly believe that when there's been proven to be fucking billions and billions of fucking planets, and out of all of those, only Earth is flat for some strange and unknown reason. Flat Earthers, honestly, if Flat Earthers are completely serious about what they believe in, then they need to also not believe in gravity. Because otherwise... What was that? Is it just a buffalo? So look at water in the microgravity environment on the ISS, where you just push out a little glob and it makes up a little sphere. It's just fucking simple fucking physics. They must honestly think that their teachers, when they were growing up, going through high school and whatever else, everyone was lying to them. Yeah, that it's all some big stupid conspiracy. How grown adults can seriously abandon logic to that degree that they think that kind of fucking bullshit is true, I really don't know. You want to leave me alone, mate? Please, just fuck off. Let's get some more fucking fibre while we're here, shall we? Make up some more bandages. And at least we've got an emergency source of fibre. Whoa. I think I mentioned it before. One of my best mate, one of my best mates, is a moon landing denier. Conversations I have with him about the Apollo program and such are always rather interesting. That's another one of those interesting concepts that I just can't seem to get my head around as to why they would believe that kind of thing. No, I know. I know. He's watched a bunch of the documentaries and everything. Yeah. A lot of the ones like surrounding, in particular, you know, addressing the fact, addressing the points that landing deniers bring up and the way that they debunk each one of them. Just the depth of the shadows. Just just basic. The you don't have to go any further. Just the way that the shadows are, the depth and length of the shadows. Yeah, they proved that you would need, or you would need a laser-like illumination technology that doesn't even exist today. Yeah, on a grand scale to reproduce the kind of lighting conditions you'd need to have the shadows that they have on the pictures of of what was taken on the moon. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Just that singular point should be enough. Yeah, but there's God knows how many other things about it. Yeah, as well as the fact that you can still you can if you've got one of those, if you've got a telescope with a geolocating mount, yeah, the motorized mount that you like program it, you tell it what to look at, and then it'll constantly move the telescope to keep it in view. Yeah, with the right magnification and one of those mounts, you can literally see the things on the moon with your own eyes through a fucking telescope. And I've shown him pictures that have been taken through telescopes like that, and he's still, nah, that's fake. Like, all right, mate. Well, thanks for sticking around, mate. Have a nice workout. I haven't done that in so fucking long. No. There are other topics that we've discussed over the years where he was of one opinion or I was, and he's come to change his opinion on certain things over the years through the discussions and everything. But that just seems to be one of the sticking points. That he thinks the vast majority of what's out there proving the landing is real is all part of a conspiracy theory. What is it? All part of some big conspiracy. Bacon. At least that stacks the 50 and it gives us 30 health. He's not a low IQ bloke. That's the thing. That's one of the main points as to why I can't really fathom why he fucking believes this shit. He's an intelligent bloke. He runs a successful business. He's written a fucking book. He's one of the more generally intelligent. One of my friends. It's why it's the main reason why I'm just so puzzled by it. I can't be asked to deal with them. I just want to get back to the extractor. It's probably long since run out of fuel by now. We've had to stop for 2 storms. We messed around with some bears. We've been running so long it feels like I haven't been doing anything else the whole fucking time but running. Shut up. No, I know what you mean. I like the desert even less now. Oh, I know. I've never used it, though. I've never used it. I don't like to. They're probably going to find a way to crush that bug sooner or later. And then everyone's going to have to run. I complain about it, but I don't mind it. It's a little bit of complaining for complaining's sake to a certain degree, just to get the frustration out. Yeah, but then they just find other things to spin conspiracies on. No, I agree with you, but there's a certain brand of person that's just so inclined, and it won't really matter how much that they disclose. They'll always feel like there's, you know, that they're still hiding something. No, I know. Yeah, exactly. I understand. Well, I'd definitely like to know, why is that broken? Why is that like that? Is that just visual? Okay, that's weird. That's just visual. Very odd. Fuck off, mate. I'm gonna need the hammer now, aren't I? Because I fucking damaged the door. Yeah. And that. Oh, that's weird. go and get some wood. And then we can make another drying rack quickly. Put some of that lovely meat on the drying rack. Yeah, they need to fill in the gaps. They need to fill in the gaps. The source of anxiety for them. And if there's some conspiracy theory that connects the dots well enough for them, then they feel better. The fuck was that noise? Over here, mate. Nothing good. Let's get some more tasty bacon from you, my friend. Thank you very much. I'll get rid of your body because it's unsightly. Do not attack my house. How fucking many of you are there? Let's get the nice, tasty soft meat from these fuckers. Not that, soft meat. Well, at least these guys are a good source of soft meat. That's one of my favourites. Is soft meat in front of bacon? Yes, it is. We're going to have to wait for that to get done. And what buff do we get from the T-bone on here? T-bone modifier. We get extra health and we have a butchering bonus. So I'm going to cook that as well. We'll dry that. And we'll dry that. But we have to wait for that to dry. Because that's lower down on the list. If I put that in, then it will start drying that before that. No, I want to dry the soft meat. Or, well, actually, yeah, I will cook it. I've got more than enough dried version of it. So I like having the cooked bacon on me because that gives you just as much. That gives you just as much health as a bit of prime meat does, and it stacks to 50. The others only stack to 20, so that's a nice source of like quick health regeneration in a small package. Oh. Well, that nearly happened. Let's see what we can get from Mr. Elephant. Nothing special. Oh, sorry, mate. We'll make some more. Make another one of them. What else do we need for the cooling ones? More oxide. was wondering what the fuck that noise was. There's a cave here as well. Where is that cave? It's right opposite where we are. Right there. There we go. Let's see if there's some lovely exotics in there. Did you hear that? That totally sounded like a fucking turkey. Like a gobble. That must have been the sound of the hyena on the wind or something. That sounded really weird. The cooling bandages, they cool you down. Because the way the temperature system in the Arctic and the desert, well, in all of the biomes actually, even in the forest, because I wasn't able to wear my fur armor in the forest because I was overheating. You can overheat, and then to cool yourself down, you can use the cooling bandage. Like, just it's the opposite of the heating bandage that you use in the Arctic. So when you're cold, you use the heating bandage to get rid of the cold effect. In the desert, you use the cooling bandage to cool you down, to keep you from overheating and getting heat stroke. Oh, that's done, is it? Okie dokie. Well, having the air conditioner right next to the campfire probably isn't all that useful. Let's see, what can we thin out? Get rid of that. Don't really need that, or that, or that. I've got more iron at home. Let me get rid of that. I'll just make more when we get home. What the hell? Why is this still falling on the floor? Oh, because the charcoal. Yeah. Now we can put Mr. Bacon back. I guess we might as well dry a little bit. Probably be a good idea to turn this off for the duration of the storm, because the air conditioner, or I could just move the air conditioner, and the temperature suddenly jumps to 60 degrees. .42 degrees standing right in front of the air conditioner. It says that I'm getting cooled, like the little bar in the bottom is going down. I guess for our body temperature wise, body heat regulation, it's that bottom bar that's more interesting than anything. Just because it's 42 degrees doesn't mean that we're actually overheating. So the composite armor and the air conditioning must be doing something. Well, we don't really need that if we've got a bunch of bandages. We'll try and use that up. Oh, you asked what do they need? I just realised. I thought you wrote what do they do? No, it's oxide, charcoal, and fibre. It's similar to the cooling bandage or the heat bag. It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same recipe. That's weird and a bit lazy. Because the heating bandage, I can almost understand taking that recipe when you think about it. Like there are the army rations, the MREs, and some other like survival rations. They have this little heating packet, and it's basically got a really thin plate, like a layer of this chemical inside like a waterproof carton package, and then that's all in a plastic bag, and you pour water inside the plastic bag so that chemical gets damp, and then from adding of the water, a chemical reaction begins to make it heat up. So then you take that little package, that little heating element thing, and you put that next to your pouch of food, and it heats it up. So I can totally imagine the oxide being, you know, that, and the mixture of the oxide and the charcoal being that chemical in this kind of situation. But then why would they not, you know, exchange the oxide for some other thing? Because you can get cooling in much as, you know, like a fairly similar chemical reaction, but obviously not with the exact same components. So why would you just change that to, like, I don't know, silica? And make it less obvious that you don't give a fuck. Okay, storm's over. Let's sleep. And let's go to the other cave, which is approximately here. Let's see if there's any exotics in there. Yeah. Missed there, didn't I? Oh, it's right up there in the corner, I reckon. Oh, we've still got a ways to go. Because I mean, in Horizon Zero Dawn, I remember we were going through all the different bits. Yeah, we more or less figured out what each one of them is supposed to be, like the chill water being liquid nitrogen and all that. And they're used in very logical ways that are actually, somewhat scientific. But there are other games where it's just like completely off the rails. No exotics? Oops. I keep holding spacebar thinking I'm going to go up. But there are some things in the control system of this game I really don't understand why they deviated from what people have gotten used to from like FPS games and other first person and third person RPGs. Like F as the action button. Why couldn't you have left that as E? Like 99% of all the other games out there. Who's attacking me? Oh, it's you. Ah, I got poisoned. I got poisoned. It's the first time I did. And I've been stung by, oh, and that was the first time I actually made a decent fucking critical shot on one of them. Oh, bollocks. Pay attention. I'm about to fucking die. I noticed that just in time. Let's go home and get some more food then, shall we? That was a close one. I wasn't fucking paying attention to my health bar whatsoever. No, wrong way. No, it's not the wrong way. Why do I remember this place being more flat? There, I parted his whiskers then again. Where's the other one? Where'd the other one yeet itself to? Well, that's another one we've lost. Down to 21. Do you guys want to fuck off? There's so many of these scorpions. Go away. I'm not here. Don't fucking hit my house. Little shit. Okay, what we got? Got some more cooked soft meat. There we go. It would be logical, instead of having a completely endless supply of them. Well, we have to go back there because there's another cave right here that I want to check out for exotics. I just came home for the food. That's annoying. That's still bugged. I'm going to eat another one now. That's supposed to give me the prime meat buff. It didn't refresh my prime meat buff before. At least we can actually run away from them. Come on, cave, where are you? Oh, still a bit further along. Flare enough. You're gonna make me skin you to get my other arrow back. No. That one went to Narnia as well. Well, it's a good thing I'm going to be going home soon, because I'm going to run out of arrows at this rate. Mind you, I do normally come out with like 100. And I had, what? A dozen of the workshop arrows and 20-something composite arrows when I left. Like 23 or 24. Considering I've been doing pretty well. Rationing them the way I have. Hello. Anyone else at home? I'd like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. No? Okay. They've been rather stingy on the exotics this time around. I checked roughly this many caves and already come across 4 the last time. And we're at what, 3? We found 1 in the forest and 2 in the desert. But mind you, we did check a lot more of these caves as well, didn't we? And we've still got time to. We can go down. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? We can check this one. And then go further along the river and check out those 2. The drop pod. Not too fucking cocky now, are ya, Ken? Well, that's the first crash of the day. Do you want to... No, thank you very much. Oh, I should have checked the... Could have gone into the station with one of my other characters. I wanted to have a look at the new mission and how much money you get for it. Does anyone know? I haven't taken a look at it yet.
Gear like this eats power, so you're gonna have to find a way to juice it. But I figure you didn't make it this far without a few tricks up your sleeve.